is starting up a lot slower than normally. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's find ourselves a webcam. We were over here? Hi. Hey everybody, I am Somebody Nowhere, and tonight we're back. More Disco Elysium. Final Cut. When last we left our heroes, the case got a lot more complicated. We found out that it wasn't as simple as just a hanging, and the guy was actually shot. First, while he was with the party girl upstairs. It's not entirely clear if he was shot because of who he was, or if he was shot because of who she is. Also, the lost Hardy boy, girl, whatever, who is also a drug runner, apparently was worried about our character, and so yeah, they helped set up the they set it up to look like it was just a lynching. And, I mean, that's what it looked like. In addition to that, we went back and we looked at the body again. Also, when I sent my partner away for the end of the night, I did go back and get the boots. I don't know. They got some decent stats on them. I just kind of wanted to get them because I could. I really hope that he doesn't wonder where the boots went when we try to send the body away. But yeah, yeah, now we got some fancy boots, but I feel like I want to take these off before we get back to him. Oh yeah, we saved just before whatever nightmare we have awaiting us. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else notable, because we've got so many points that we could level up right now. But, let's see. Like, we've got a bunch of stuff that we could try to pass, but some of these white checks just don't matter anymore. Not really. But we've got no idea where the gloves are. Yeah, something and something fishing village. We gotta find Ruby. We gotta figure out what happened with Ruby. So I think we're gonna have to go to another village for that. We still have to figure out if it didn't come from the roof, if it came from somewhere else. Because the shot on the guy. We're not really trying to find the armor pieces, but if it happens, it happens. I don't expect to find this, but if it happens, it happens. We're going to probably send the body away today, so we'll be doing a lot of just general searching. Ask about the tattoos possibly. I have no idea who we ask about this. Like, we asked a handful of the people. Like, we'll walk around a little bit, see if anybody else knows anything, but yeah, like, everything else that's left is stuff we can't really do. I don't really care enough about Everard to do the rest of his nonsense. But yeah, let's... Oh yeah, we need to call Alice back. Call back in a day for info on the armor. Because yeah, we have a serial number on the armor. I'm gonna take these off now so that I don't forget. Yeah, I still don't know what indirect modes of taxation mean. Okay. Let's get to this. Wait, do we have anything else in this room? Not really. We've got whatever this is, but I don't think we have the check to get past it. I think we
The
can.
bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
It's like, fix the window already. Let's go to sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
It's good.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Alright.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning on empty. Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming? Am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque.
Oh!
The great unceasing disco of the mind.
Oh.
The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity. Just going and going.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning. Changing.
Like I can still see the flashlight moving to try to follow my cursor. So what is it?
It's the world, Harry boy.
Oh.
And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions erase them. I mean, I don't want to forget, right?
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
I mean, I can sell them. They're not completely meaningless.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I'm an agent of the world, but what if I want to be the agent of nothing? I'm an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for
I'm doing
what,
fine.
brother
I'm doing
man?
great. Sort of. Maybe. Almost.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Why?
'cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Oh no.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Alright. Open up your eyes. Alright. Oh yeah, we also cleaned ourselves up because we smelled like dead people. Well, one dead person specifically, because
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
electrochemistry. Like, even if we got this. I mean, we had the points. Oh yeah, what? I didn't know if there's anything we want to move off of this. If there's anything we want to get rid of. Okay, learning cap for logic raised to 4. -1 difficulty on all physique passives. +1 threshold. Perception. Empty hands increase our suggestion. Like, I don't feel like we need this one. Like, this just makes the drugs better and gives other, like, improve the perception. Okay. Like, we don't really need this one, but then again, we're going to go searching. We're going to go investigating today, so more orbs getting clicked, getting more XP is probably good. Inland Empire. We haven't done this one yet, or we haven't had any of that come up. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised. Like, where was endurance? So yeah, here's endurance. It would be, what, a 2? Like these ones? Or have a max of 2? I think that might be one worth forgetting. Like, because I don't think we have any endurance checks to check. Magnesium-based life form. I have no idea what this is, but it's going to take a very long time to learn. Like, we needed this. We needed the volumetric shit compressor so that we could get our shit together and get the body. But I don't think we need it. You know what? We'll just keep going. You know what? We've got enough points. Let's put one in electrochemistry just for the hell of it. Oh, it's still impossible. Well, here we'll go back, see if we've got any clothes that help us with electrochemistry. Other than that mirror, did it? Yeah. The mirror, the medicine cabinet. Oh, her medicine cabinet. We can go to her medicine cabinet and see what she is drugging herself with. Forgot about that. Electrochemistry. What do we got? Gloves for electrochemistry? Sure. I don't know what else. Oh, there we go. Pants for electrochemistry. Yeah, those do electrochemistry too. Jacket for electrochemistry? Okay. Now we have way better electrochemistry. Well, it's 3 now, but still. Oh yeah, the fractured bullet. We haven't looked at that. Or the book. We'll look at that before we run into the guy. Or we go back to
A
Kim.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I
It's
mean,
barely covered in steam anymore. It's
42
your
is
face
not
mirror,
too bad.
adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Well, let's see what happens.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Okay.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Okay. Wait, that's it? What? That's it?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Oh, no, now he doesn't.
You see
He's
your
not making a face
such
anymore.
as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
He's not making the face anymore. Oh, no. Alright. That's a little sad, but okay. We'll put back on the clothes that we had, because I kind of think those were good. Interfacing. Where was the jacket? This one. Alright. Oh, wait. And the shirt? No, wait. Shirt. We didn't have a shirt for electrochemistry. We don't want to put those on. At least not at the moment. Okay. Let's look at the bullet and stuff.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Yeah, we should find the gun.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
And what more can we learn about this bullet?
Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
Core.
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
I mean, the 5 millimeter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
I mean, I don't think I have anything that'll raise my hand-eye coordination. Oh yeah, we have a similar rifle. I'm aware of the name of the antique rifle. 83%, and it's a white check. Let's just try it, right? Wait, let's feel the bag, or feel the bullet just a
The
little.
squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Hmm.
You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Oh. And because we felt the thing, and thank you, Encyclopedia. Okay, we got one more point. So 92%. So unless we roll a 1 or roll a 2, we get to find it. Like, we're going to try to determine what weapon.
A rifle.
Yeah.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
I'll make.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area.
Huh.
It's unusable. Sadly.
Strange.
If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Anyone still making these?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
So who uses them?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
Huh.
Back at the station, the lieutenant is standing at a counter, diligently filling out paperwork to hand over to a tired records clerk. You should share your findings with him as soon as possible.
Okay. Nothing more to say, Bullet. What's this book? 16 Days of Coldest April. I kind of want to, like, find one of these to get rid of. Like, I don't think we need this. Like, gaining the health is fine, but I think I have the money to buy the raised health. Even though, like, pain threshold raised, like, that raised to 6. So let me see, where's pain threshold? Pain threshold doesn't need raised to 6. Hell, I don't have any special points put in there. People who won't die. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. With low threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Huh. So if you have like a really high threshold of pain, then you'll just be ridiculous. Although 1 point of, yeah, three in this is probably fine. I have no idea where we're. Locate a working firearm. Forget this one and learn whatever the hell this is. It's going to take a long time to learn, but maybe it'll be worth it. Oh yeah, the book.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands. as though the cover were lined with lead.
So how long is this book?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Oh God, we woke up. We woke up at like 7. He was right. We only slept 3 hours.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
I'll look at the cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
So what does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Let's read.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
Okay.
The Yugoslavia riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugoslavia Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
And what happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
I got 3 health. I got 2 morale. I got 3 charges of health. Let's read it. 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair.
And my
In the
health.
end, they
My health
betray each
and my
other as they
morale.
come to the
Damn.
absurdity of Guardian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
Okay, I get why that got his morale and health to go down. Yeah, that hits a little too close to home. Because, yeah, that's apparently what this guy, like, he's just sunk himself into his job. Because, yeah, his personal life has gone to hell.
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days.
This is terrible. Why
Years
can't I put
pass
this book
in
away?
solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final
I really hope I
thoughts
got
are
something
filled
like
with regret.
mentally out of this, because yeah, the story. Sheesh. All right. Well, we lost a little bit of health and we lost a little bit of morale, so that was good reading. All right. God, it's 8:30 in the morning. My guy didn't even sleep. Okay, can we go inspect? Oh, what is it?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray. Light it up.
Is this what I
and
get for
smoke the
upgrading
living shit out of it.
electrochemistry? I do the what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It once smokes.
So I'm a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, Succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the filter. I cannot smoke that. Like right there.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack.
Oh, jeez.
Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should enthusiastically do that. I should not. Oh, wait. I should not do that. I'll make a priority one. I'll think about it. Like, if the situation presents itself that I find a whole bunch of cigarettes, I'll consider it. But I'm good.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though.
Oh, no.
It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them.
Ah.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I don't know about that massive bonuses, but can we get in here? It's locked. Can we come in here? Okay, we can search through here on our own without the other guy, or without Kim. We just upgraded our electrochemistry, so we might
This
actually.
medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush, and
Is there anything interesting in it?
a bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I'm not just taking speed in the middle of everything here. We'll just close the cabinet. We don't need your speed. Can we, like, interview her by ourselves up here?
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
In God's name, wake up. Huh. I don't know what that is. It was the love that did him in. Yeah, unless we roll a 12, we're not getting that one. Okay, I don't think she had anything else to tell us about. We can actually make our way back downstairs from here, so we'll take the secret passageway. Ah! What are you doing, Kim? I needed to talk to you about something.
Yes?
What the hell was it I was supposed to talk to him about?
What do you want to know?
Let's see. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know about this pissing competition.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Crop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a piecing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary. Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
So you volunteered to spoil it. For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases. So special at Martinez. What is so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
Let's close her. Wait. I would have figured you'd solved 104 cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Close her eyes a moment.
The rows are endless.
Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
I wonder what it says about me. That I was sent by my station. Raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every imaginable way. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. You know what? I am a great case solver. I have to be. It's the only reason why I am probably an omen of the apocalypse. But you know what? I want to think I'm a good case solver, because we're going to have to be, because this is getting messy.
A good joke.
Yeah, joke. In truth, I'll only moderately humiliate and outperform you. Joke. Of course, rest assured, I have no intention of competing. Joke. Look at me. You have over 100 cases solved. How could I compete with you? Ooh. Yeah. I don't intend on competing.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about
Okay,
the competition?
enough competition. Tell me
It's
something
not-
else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Let's see. Check against our logic. Do we have any? Roy mentioned suicide. Okay, we gotta see if there's anything we can do to up our logic. Close. Logic. Okay, we got a shirt for logic. Oh, we got glasses for logic. Oh, we can get this logic first try. I hope. Oh, and we got a hat for logic. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna be so good at logic. I'm pretty sure that it's like unless we roll a
Yes?
2. Yeah, 97%. So unless we roll a 2, we have got this. So why'd the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure.
Shit.
They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right. Yeah, it makes more sense than other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
What if the precinct sent me because I am a fuck up? Like, as a joke. Oh, I do not, like, we're going to lose morale for this, but I want to see what Kim says.
I've considered it.
But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they
Yay,
did,
morale.
we are in for a surprise.
We leveled up and somehow got some morale. Yay for us. Okay, I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Like, we wanted to talk to him about the gun or something, right?
What about me?
Oh,
Good. Let's change the subject.
okay, let's put our clothes that aren't ridiculous back on. Let's see. We're losing authority here. We'll lose drama instead. Where was that other hat? As much as I like getting more logic, losing more suggestion, not really my thing. Logic, physical instrument. You know, I like putting physical instrument there. Drama and electrochemistry. We look a little ridiculous, but you know what? I'm not here to figure that out. Let's see. Inland Empire. Warfare. Indirect modes of taxation. That feels weird. Like, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know why, but I like it this way better. Alright. So I don't know who else to talk to about these tattoos from the guy.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I don't think she has anything.
Yes? What is it?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, yeah, we don't have the esprit de corps to get this guy to talk to us. And I don't really feel like spending the point. Who's this?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous?
Oh, it's that guy. What's he doing here? Hello. Just my tie a little bit. How's it going?
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What is it about him? What is it about the way he carries himself? Wait, do we have anything better in composure? Oh, I don't want to change clothes every time. All the time. So what are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is what I'm done to do karaoke. Kick some ass and solve a case.
Well, here's to you.
He's so different. What's he Tell me again about the muscular type that came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
So what'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
And your friend?
What friend?
Takes a drag on a cigarette. Sunday friend?
No, I don't think it came up.
So what did the guy look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What is he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
So, besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Really?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Oh, really?
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
So I met with your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is that guy?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where? To the first world?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
So what are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
And what does this mean, Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh. Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
So why is he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Well, I want to know more about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Okay, let's see if we've got anything that
Bye-bye,
raises our
gendarme.
composure. Composure, composure, composure. Composure, anywhere, please. I just want to know what this guy's deal is. I thought that said composure, but that was conceptualist. Ooh, pants. Composure pants. Let's go. We got a little more composure. Yeah, we lose composure with those boots. Okay, we got a little more composure.
Hi again, gendarme.
58%. Let's give it a go.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Wow, composure. Wow, composure. You. Seriously.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
Really, physical instrument? That's how you're going to do that? I would say that?
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Jeez. Electrochemistry just is...
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you part of a homosexual underground? I'm not bringing this up. Like, this feels weird. Like, yeah, this feels weird.
Hmm? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Like, yeah, I'm not... I don't want to get into that. That feels like a weird thing to be talking about. We have better pants. Electrochemistry, lose savoir-faire. Gain electrochemistry, lose reaction speed. Do we have any better? Like, we just gain composure from those pains. We lose savoir-faire. What's our savoir-faire? I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad. Yeah. Like, we lose a little bit of savoir-faire, but... eh. Do we have anybody that can, like, figure out what the tattoos are for? Yeah, we can't talk to that guy. Do you know anything about the guy's tattoos?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby.
Yeah? What? She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can?
Silence. He nods.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to.
I don't know who we need to talk to about maybe finding out more about the tattoos. I'm gonna talk to the lady up here. See if she knows anything. We still can't get in here.
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your finger. No. If you want to...
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your...
I mean, we're not going to get it open. But, it's a white check.
This orange machine is dead still. It has
it's
a
3%,
ice cream churner
so
and
we don't have a strong enough
freezer.
pry bar.
The
You know what?
ice around
I'm going to just leave it. Like, there's no way whatever is in there is worth all this effort that we're potentially putting into it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing.
Never figured out more of this game here. Do you know anything?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Let's see. Question.
I'm listening.
No.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Tell me about extraordinary dice.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
No, I'm afraid not.
Alright, maybe some other die then. No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
You know about the
Nothing
man.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my hat.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Damn. I don't know who else we can talk to that can tell us more. I don't see anything to interact with either. Oh god, I didn't even... Oh wait, what is this room here? Oh wait, we went in this room when this was the only area to go in, right? Because before this, shade got open. Pretty sure this is not a good check.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its
I
master.
mean, physical instrument. Do we have anything? Hell, we are actually wearing probably our best physical instrument stuff. Nothing else physical instrument. So, yeah. Like, that does not seem like a good thing to check.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Those are those guys. The woman over here left for the other area, right? Yeah, she's not here anymore. We need to go just... Like, I don't have any other way to find out about the tattoos, and I'm not gonna have... Like, I can't find anybody else, unless... I don't know who else we could talk to. Who else might know? It's still early in the day, so we can still find more stuff out, but still. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? What are you doing with the car?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
A young man with piss slur written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
That sounds like a weird thing to do.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
And you are...
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
That's a weird thing to...
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Oh yeah, Cindy! I forgot about Cindy. Cindy the Skull. So who are these skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
An amnesia cop!
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course, I'm just testing you boys.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into
Flashlight
high-speed
everywhere.
chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh, jeez. Can he not?
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Ah, I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
So do you know anything about that murder that took place?
Murder?
Yeah, there's a man hanged behind the whirling rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Hey, jeez.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
It's not hanging anymore.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
In that case, it's not. It's a man. He's dead. We need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you know Cindy?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filling with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Yeah, it's returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice, as if looking for something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
So you're saying I'm an old man?
Yep, old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Judging by that, Van Eyck is some sort of musician. Or killer.
So why aren't there more skulls?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Kind of Inferno going to the disco. Nope, no disco infernos. Just still investigating things. Running into these weird punks looking at our car. Rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of... No, they're not part of the skulls. They're like, at best, probationary.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Like, they want to join the skulls, but they're, like, not even. Yeah. His name is ep7. Yeah, that's... And then this guy... I mean, it lacking an actual name, they're just called by what it says on the back of their jackets. ep7 and fuck the world. And what makes you think that the organization wants you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
How is it going today, tonight, whenever, Mimo?
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
I have nightmares about the void every night.
Throw him off his game.
Are you sure a skull would say that?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls branding anyway. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
So, hold on. Why does a criminal gang need marketing?
We think of it more like two franchises merging. You know, us two and the Skulls. I really feel like we would add more to the table. Spice things up here in Martinez, you know. Get the old machine of pain and suffering oiled up real good.
Story. School wanted to renovate their slogan. I see, I hear, I learn. Video, audio, disco. Sure, why not? It's... Yeah. They thought it being in Latin would be... Like, all of the other slogans for things are in Latin, and it makes it sound fancy. Yeah, that's why you give it a pass or two before you send it off to the printers. Okay, I get what the skulls do, but what do you franchise in? Youth unemployment?
Whatever, man. Work is for pussies. You wouldn't get it anyway.
So you're pretending to be nasty and vicious, says the skulls.
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
Really?
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain.
Let me bring you up to speed. I haven't done a ton. I know I've been going for an hour, but I spent a lot of the first hour just trying to catch up on what all I could learn. Because yeah, we went through our nightmare like I was saved at the end of last stream. So we went through basically the waking our nightmare, and we only ended up sleeping like 3 hours. So we woke up at like 7 o'clock. We went and looked in the mirror and passed, like, I put a extra point into a thing and I passed the check. And so now our guy down here, you see his picture, he's not making that face anymore. He's not going trying to that like wincing smile that he had. So now he's got more of like a serious face because we passed a check in the bathroom. After that, we looked at the bullet because I realized we still had some evidence to look at. Yeah, he's got a serious face now. Like, we looked at the bullet and we examined the bullet a little bit as best we could. We found out that it's from a very particular type of gun, not a like muzzle loading kind of like old-timey gun, but from like a revolver, something like newer, fancier. We were able to figure out what kind of bullet it was and what kind of gun it goes to, so we have that going for us. Where did it go? Like, oh yeah, here we go. Find the murder weapon. We found out that the bullet that we pulled out of the body came from a 4.46. I don't know who we need to talk to about that, but yeah, that's at least information. After that, we went outside, and as soon as we walked by the ashtray, because we had to raise our electrochemical score, I guess, immediately electrochemistry was like, hey, cigarettes. You should smoke cigarettes. Cigarettes are so good. You should have cigarettes and smoke them. Find cigarettes and smoke them. Here's a quest. Go find cigarettes and smoke them. That was pretty much just, yeah. electrochemistry was just like, do the thing. And then we went over into the woman's bathroom so that we could check and see what, because I upgraded our electrochemistry, we looked and she had some speed in her stuff. Like, that was something we couldn't tell before. I did not take them on the spot, which was an option. Try patches, they're too light. Sheesh. Yeah, it's like, yeah, they were too hard to light. But let's see. After that, we just sort of worked our way to the front of, or we worked our way back down. We talked to Kim a little bit about the pissing contest between the what's it called? His station and our station, because we got sent out and he got sent out, and it's like he is a very good cop, and you get the impression that they sent him out to show up our precinct. Because the more you look at it, the more it seems like our precinct sent my guy out because he is such a profound mess of a human being. So yeah, we found that out, and we just sort of wandered around a little bit, trying to find someone to talk to that can hopefully tell us more about the tattoos before we send the body away. But yeah, you should talk to 2 people about them. Like, I don't know who else to talk to about the tattoos, because I feel like we talked to most of the people that we could. Yeah, I feel like we talked to most of the people. That's the thing. It's like, I want to find whoever we're supposed to talk to, but I have no idea. Oh, and then we found these guys here, so I just started talking to them.
Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes?
But yeah, we're mostly just sort of investigating. Chances are, if we can't figure out anything more about the tattoos, we're just gonna have him send the body away for inspection. And we need to go probably scrounge up the remaining 20, or the remaining amount for the 20 that we need to be able to stay another night, if we stay another night. But yeah,
filling them up, baby.
Fill up those graves. Thanks, electrochemistry. You're just so great. Enough about this scullery.
Mm-hmm.
So what's with the jackets? Why your jacket be saying such a thing?
What about them?
Why does your jacket say piss bleep?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
That's what you're going with?
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
The what?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
I mean, if I was doing a nihilist run, I guess, sure. Because I've noticed there is an amount of questions where you basically could just answer with, yeah, the world means nothing, and there is nothing. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a nihilist sort of thing for the character.
Though he seemed lacking in vocabulary, it seems that the young man has expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Really? Okay, dark-haired guy. What's with the world?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase. The hollowness that fills your
Oh yeah,
chest
we also read a
cavity after
book.
catching it.
We read a book that it turned out it was about this woman and this guy, and then the guy got separated from the woman. Like they had a very bad relationship, and the woman got separated from the guy, and then the guy, the only thing he could do was just push himself into his work and just focus on his work because, yeah, his personal life had gone all to hell. It ended up hitting a little too close to home for our character, and he lost a point of health and a point of morale. So yeah, that was great for reading a book.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
That is a terrible metaphor. That is not how fishing works.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly.
I'm not sure who else we need to
One
talk
must
to
think
that
of a
might
way
know
to fuck
anything
the
about the
whole
tattoo.
world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Because the only other person we talked to that knows about the tattoo was the lady, or the woman. What's her face? I forget what her name was.
Because when one fucks everything,
The party girl.
he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Really?
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Really, Rhetoric?
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence
What is?
that there's two of us in two of these jackets?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, Detective.
Nothing.
You wanted to know which jacket I'd wear, right?
Come on, it's just a mental exercise.
Neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
F the world.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Heroic exit attempts? Wow.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or
Ooh.
you don't leave us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Ooh, do we have points enough to try this? It's a red check also. Ooh. Okay. We don't actually want their jacket. Like, it's not like their jackets are that good. But 28%. Let's see if we have anything that can raise our half-light. Yeah, do we have any clothes that raise our half-light? Like, I think we maybe had one thing. Oh, that lowers it. Yeah, we have gloves that'll raise it by 1. Okay. We can raise our half-light by 1. I don't really want their jackets, but I kind of want...
Fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
42.
Shrunken cophead material.
Let the body take control, threaten people. Half-light is your fight or flight response. You know what? I don't care necessarily if we don't pass this check. I kind of just want to see what happens. Because what, is that 40 something? 42. If we fail it, we fail it. But if we pass it, cool jackets.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Huh? Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and raise your voice. Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning
yelling
cool
too.
skulls. You're destined to go far.
I love that he's yelling too.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Passive-aggressive flattery. Wow.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skull too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets. Wow, I didn't realize it's that serious. No, we're get on top of it.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
I say, Skull King, make sure shrunken heads out of us. You offer us your jacket like that, it'd be impolite to refuse. Yes, the jackets. Okay. The answer is either 2 or 3. Which one is the actual, like, good choice? Like, because I feel like we've already got him on the hook. We've already got him on the hook here. So yeah, I feel like it's either just lean into it and take the jackets, or just be like, yes, the jackets. What do you want? The jackets? Yes, give me the jacket. You offer us your jackets. Be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
We gained the jackets and some experience. Oh god, they look so sad now! They look so sad now without their jackets.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Alright. Since you said you're more of that bird kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Stripes and solid. Yeah, it's like, what do you call them now? Oh, he's absolutely okay with that. Why not? They're a pair. We realize we could really raise hell, go undercover, hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them.
Watch him have like ridiculous stats or something, and now I'm gonna be running around with the thing that says F the world.
Cold-hearted cop.
Huh? That's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Jeez, conceptualization. Way to take the air out of the sails.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
He's so sad now.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Jeez. Alright, let's have a look at these jackets. +1 drama, -1 authority. +1 half-light, -1 rhetoric. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. +1 drama, no fucks given. -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Half-light for darkening world. -1 rhetoric for inelegant statement. How bad does it look? Oh, and like, how does this look more ridiculous than the kimono somehow? Like, the kimono just kind of makes sense, but the jacket, the F the world jacket. Let's put back on our patrolman thing. I mean, it's good to have something that can hopefully, like, solve a problem. I don't know who we need to talk to. I don't know who else might know about the tattoos. That was a neat little exchange there. We talked to the guy in here? Maybe he knows more somehow? Oh wait, yeah, we gotta get rid of the flashlight, because the guy in here hates the flashlight.
Hello, hello. Let me know
Ooh,
if
wait.
I can help you with
Do you
anything.
have any recordings of Koldomada?
The Koldimamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies just like normal people. I wouldn't have guessed you'd know. Like, I got hobbies. What?
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Koldimamadakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldimamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldimamadakwa.
Can I listen?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Okay. Starts to rummage through the counter. Through the tapes on the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
I don't know what we're doing. I'm just researching things. Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
Switches the tape player. The speaker begins to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Really?
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
Raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new high-pitched shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper.
I don't even remember why we're looking up this thing.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I don't know what we were gonna get out of that, but I was just hoping for. Say, here, can you help?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Well, I hope he
The
had.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Sure thing. Sure, man. Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold.
What? Sold? This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh, the lieutenant shifts from one foot.
Yeah,
to
we already lost that point of morale once before. I forgot.
Sure, man.
I don't know who else we can talk to. Like, who else would know about tattoos to know more? Because we don't need to put this in our hand. Mostly because it's rapidly approaching midday. Anything over here? Nope. And that guy, he's not going to have anything. He just has stuff to sell. Don't think he has anything to say.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Ooh, conceptualization? He's a poet. Hey, you got any smokes?
Nope, don't smoke.
Damn.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Wow.
Hey, isn't he, like, smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
I mean, you're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
We don't have the empathy for that, apparently. Let's see. Conceptualization. Let's... 58% is not bad. But let's see if we can do anything about conceptualization in our clothes. Ooh, a shirt of +1 conceptualization. That'll be good. Ooh, that one will... no, wait. We have to raise our skill. We can't wear stuff that raises our skill. Yeah, we'd have to raise our skill naturally or through points. This is a... Ooh, conceptualization. Oh. Okay. Ooh, don't we look so fancy. Extra conceptualization. Makes us look like a maitre d'. All right. Hey,
Still
yo.
here, stuck in this damn
Ooh,
jam.
dang. Couple pieces
What's
of
up?
thing and 83% chance of he's a poet. Hit him with the best verse. All right. We got some good verses in us. I know it. Let's go.
Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like,
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I think I may be an actual poet. I'm a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine, yes. I don't really know. I may be a poet, and I've learned it. I think that I may be a poet, and I learned it by heart. Vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think I may be an actual poet. Learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
Any organization gets all kinds of folks. Try our best. Doing what I can to do right by people. No joke, man. F the police. Any organization gets all kinds. I'm doing what little I can to try our best.
The lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Hey, we leveled up. I don't think we have anything new. Oh, he liked our poem. Yeah, he liked our poem, but we do not. I'm not going to raise my empathy just to see what he has in his eyes.
He ain't one of us drivers.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, this is not the... Oh. Didn't see what that was.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, but, you know, what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Wait, architecture is also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
So what about music? Is music art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I don't know. Conceptualization is just riffing, and I'm just curious where it's going with it. I mean, I have been feeling critical.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what is needed to free me. So yeah, every so often, like you answer so many things in a certain way, and the game just is like, hey, do you want to be considered this kind of cop? I think it's mostly just sort of like the game catering itself towards how you're playing. And the game noticed that I answered a handful of scenarios that led me to the art cop like archetype. And as far as I can presume, more things like I cannot risk another Copo diversion at this point. If 50% art cop is what's needed, maybe I can do that. I don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all? Because, like, we have a whole case to deal with. Like, maybe I can be 50% art cop.
Exactly. It's not only your duty
Stretch
to
and
own
drink.
the
I can
criminals
stretch
of
and
the
drink.
street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the
ugh.
gallery, the trite and derivative artists.
Like, I did something to
and
my
writers
back
of
the other
world.
day. I don't know what. It's like, yeesh. It's not great. Undo it. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Like, pinched a nerve or something. It's not great. Did not sleep the best last night. It feels better over the course of today, but yeah, no, a couple days ago or something, I pinched a nerve or something not right in my back. But hello, Rito. We are art cop apparently now. Some.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop.
Bring me
The
up
world
to
is
speed.
yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Pretty much bring you up to speed. We read a book. We read a book that made us depressed and hurt ourselves mentally. Yeah, hurt us and made us depressed because it hit too close to home. We looked in the mirror and we passed a check, and now we're not smiling anymore. We're not having that like face that we had for the longest time. We kept kind of a more serious face. We sort of just explored a little bit and found out that both him and I are basically the representatives of our various precincts. He's a very good cop, and our guy thinks that he's pretty much just messing around. Like, he's just a terrible, terrible example. And so he's just there to embarrass everything. And bad leg day from therapeutic stalking. Things that itchy. I mean, sometimes it's gonna be itchy, right? Maybe. I don't know from I don't know from medicals. Oh, and then also we talked to some punks just sitting outside of this car, and after we talked to the punks, we talked them into giving us their jackets. They were wearing jackets. One saying "F the world," and the other guy wearing one that said "Piss F slur." We haven't accomplished a lot today, but we definitely have things that we didn't have before, that's for sure. Put things back on. Oh, also, I am not currently wearing the fancy boots because I have no idea if the game will just be like, you're wearing the boots of a dead man, and like the guy will notice. Like, I don't know if Kim will notice that I'm wearing the boots of a dead man. I half expect the game to. Right now, we're also kind of trying to look for someone else that can tell us more about the tattoos on the dead body, but we really probably are just going to send the dead body away, and we need to go find another, like, a little bit of money. Make sure we have enough. Let's see. Are we good on our clothes? Give or take. We're good. Oh yeah, also, we're trying to learn about Koldomamadakwa. Language got bit spider. A fog of madness? There's a fog of madness? What? It's circulation. What do doctors know? I haven't been to a doctor in ages. Good news, you can keep your legs. Oh yeah, the fog of madness from the crazy truck lady. Yeah, that the pail or whatever. Yeah, that is tricky. I don't know where that's gonna go. Yeah, where that thing is gonna go on to next. We do need to try to figure out where what is it, Ruby or whatever went. It's not fun, burns like fire. Yeah, the pail. Because yeah, there's the lady over here who is she's gone, like, mentally, to a degree.
The woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and her lips moving. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child, girl child.
Snap fingers.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Like, I'm just trying to find someone that will, like, we've got one more thing relating to the body before to try to send it away, and I don't know who we could even talk to that might know something. Like, this guy, I don't expect him to know anything, but I'm gonna try to talk to him one more time.
Right, two,
is there a name to this town? This is Revachol, I think. Yeah, this guy doesn't have anything to say. I don't think. Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is Revachol. What does scab mean? Oh, that just has to do with the what's it called? The strike. The union is striking, and this guy is one of the strike busters. The guy who was hanged was another one who was strike busting, and then he got caught up in other nonsense. I don't know who else we could talk to.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I am specifically not answering this because, as far as they know, we did not go into that room. We opened the door for him, and that was it. We did not do anything else. So I don't know what else we can say. Anything about the Hardys?
They're sort of like you. Preserve the...
Dang it. Yeah, I think we're just going to end up probably sending the body away, because I can't find anybody else that knows anything about the tattoos. I don't think this... Volition. I mean, it's a white check, right? I don't think we have anything for Volition.
Slides shut smoothly.
We'll check our clothes, see if we have anything in our clothes that improves Volition, but I doubt it. Volition. I still don't know what these do. Yeah, we must have had it go up or something at some point. Yeah, we don't have anything that raises Volition as far as I can tell. Which is not that bad. Like, I think it's just a little bit of information. It's not anything super important.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
But 42%, and it's a white check. If we fail it, we fail it, but we'll give it a go.
You're trying hard.
Shit.
The data here is unbelievable.
Literal 2.
Something about
roll
containers.
The snake eyes. Maybe? Hard to say. I forget. Yeah, we can't focus enough to read. Did we look in the bathroom here? Is there anything? No, nothing in the bathroom. Oh, right. There's a phone here. I have no idea why we would need to use the phone exactly. What was it? Last session, we found the guy whose job this is. Like, he was one of the guys.
This is the night watchman's
Yep,
booth.
the night
The
watchman.
name on the door reads Rene Arnaud.
Alright. The only other person I can think to talk to is that guy over by the thing. Well, yeah, the game is very, like, not messing around a lot of the time. Okay. We know there's nothing in here.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last
We
here.
know there's apparently
Anything
nothing in
seems
here.
to have grown slightly.
I don't know why we're opening a door with rhetoric. Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world 2 days. Been in the world for many days. Precarious. Okay. We didn't have anything that raised rhetoric, did it? Did we? Yeah, we have something that lowers rhetoric, but... Yeah, we should... Like, we've been told by multiple people that there's nothing in here. Just wanted a peaceful stroll, and they're just coming at you. I mean... Yeah, that game is not... -1 rhetoric. I wanted plus rhetoric. Yeah, no, that game does not mess around. Like,
You're back before the cargo container.
42%. It's a white check, also.
If anything, it seems to have
Yep.
grown.
Shit!
As it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Maybe. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I didn't have any mind to begin with. Let's see, there's the guy up here. I don't know what he would have to say about the situation.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment.
Mind
building.
over matter.
They could have... No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at...
There's nothing for that guy. Like, I don't want to be rude to him. The only other person we have to talk to is this guy up here, and I don't like him. I don't like him much at all. Is there anything else in there?
Mr. Dubois, now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
I was investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
I don't know where to even get this. Like, I don't even remember who the signatures he wants are. Listen, I got nothing for this guy. Like, let's just go. It's like I can't figure out what tattoos mean. So let's just send the body away, which I think will make us lose Kim for the rest of the day, if the game, like, if what the game said is right. Run. Yeah, and then I can wear the boots. I was like, hypothetically, I could probably wear them, but I honestly half expect the game to know that I'm wearing the boots of a dead man, you know? In the same way, it's like, anytime I do a lot of other stuff, they're just like, yeah, you answered this thing. I think one of the checks that I had with this guy. Yeah, this. One accidental instance of saying that I was down with racism gave me a point in this. And it's just like, That's not what I meant. I was just skimming through the text instead of fully reading it. Oh yeah, tattoos.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. He must think redhead.
I am not.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
It's nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority.
I don't know. Let's go. I don't know if it's been a full day yet, because there was one thing here. This run a check on the victim's armor, and I don't. It's like Wednesday at 8:06, I guess. It's after 8:06, right? Or was that 8:06 p.m.? Because all the clock usually says like the other time of day. Let's see if we can find out something about the boots. Go this way.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a
Yeah,
radio.
the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I don't know why we need to call Sylvie.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I don't really want to talk about the gun. That's, not good information to, like... So I lost my gun?
10-4, I know, I already wrote it in a report, but, it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
Okay, they give me time to find my gun.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take just a moment of...
Her voices fade out into the familiar.
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
Wait, how do you know it's me?
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
That was weird. I'm trying really hard not to. It's going great. I feel like it's really helping me with the case. I don't want to talk about it. How's the drinking going? I'm really, really trying. Okay, this is the honest answer. I'm trying hard not to drink.
Great. Have a medal. I have an autopsy to attend to. An autopsy of one Chester McLean who died of fish poisoning.
Fish poisoning?
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
What? That was a weird, like, I don't know what that was about.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
We're trying to, find Alice? Yeah. Call Alice back in a day for armor. Like, have you heard back?
The armor was
Good.
produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt, sur la Clé in 42.
Okay. That's what the armor
It was
said?
part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict.
Oh yeah, we're also looking for someone who talked to the smoking guy, the guy who lived in the apartments behind behind where the hanging was. Apparently there's another Oranese person? I don't know.
So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
So I'm guessing one of its names is Colonel or Colonel?
Yes, That is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
So, the suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. Is there a record of the person to whom it was issued?
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records.
Damn
I
you,
could try to talk them into
ICP!
it, though.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, you try to talk to it. Yeah. It's imperative that we learn who the armor was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Let's see. Okay, we literally just asked her to check, but I'm gonna click it anyway.
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Do you have any other questions?
Why would we want to talk to Sylvie? Why do we want to talk to Sylvie? Like, she hasn't been relevant to the goings-on since, like, the first day. Like, we're just interrupting her with more of this mess. This, I don't want to do because I feel like he won't like it. Because these are his saved settings. Yeah, this is like a saved setting or something. And, like, I feel like he would not like that. I'm done with the radio.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I don't think there's anything else in here for us. Alright, let's go. This? Yeah, we just completed the thing, and now we have to wait another day. Like, I don't think there's anything else we can talk to her about, although she had the Oranje people. And there he is. He ain't got nothing to do. Because we took down his body that he was throwing stuff at.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The pants. Those are actually pretty decent pants. I don't think he has anything else to give us information.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Yeah, that's nice, Kuno. Bye.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
That's just...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Bag him up. Take him away. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Takes out a shiny black bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse, drag it to the motor carriage. So yeah, we should be without Kim for the rest of today. Also, now you can see what I look like. Wearing the fancy boots. These shoes are too big to fill. Look how big those boots are. Alright, we need to go do a little more searching, which I think we can actually do over here. Like, there's an area over this way. Yay! Things to interact with. Radio relay hums. Ooh, money. I need money. We need to get up to 20 so that we can actually stay another night if we need to. Which, chances are we're going to need to at this point. Breaker box, power radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. I mean, the only thing we have that can maybe open that is a pry bar? Yeah, there we go. Almost $1. Or, almost 1 whole real. Alright. Anything else to interact with? Ooh, look, stuff! Whoa, what is going on there? So many things to find and do. What is that? There's like something to click on the ground there. What is over here? Just bricks? Bricks? Why do you have bricks? Oh! Alright, I'll take some magnesium. Traffic beyond gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Oh yeah, those. Fine, I will equip the pry bar. Game, jeez. Ooh, sunglasses. Sunglasses of improved empathy but less logic. I'll take them. No entry. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Jam Rock Biker Cop Sunnies. Is that better? Or, like, what do I want to do? I'm losing a little drama, but I'm gaining visual calculus. I can gain logic or lose authority. You know, our new boots give us more authority. So here we go. We're helping. Okay, we actually can't get past here, so we'll go this way. What is this area? Someone broke down the fence and the barbed wire. Like, we're finally running into new things to look at, and I don't even know what to check. There's so many things. Ooh, money. Money, money, money. Yay. No, what? Dang it! We're just short of enough to... What do you got? Wind is corralled by 4-story buildings in the yard. Swing is missing. No one's been here a long time. Glory, says Graffito, to the ghosts of us. Ooh, tear. We can sell that. What is this? Someone left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Ooh, smallest church in St. Sans. I mean, we have a music player now, so if we want, we can play that. I don't know what good it'll do us, but we can. Also, now we have enough money to stay another night. Now we have more money to stay another night. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else over here. And there's some kind of weird, like, car crash over here. Oh, wait, what was that? Go back, go back, go back, go back. Birds in the birch trees, barely audible.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
And what's happened here?
In this yard, someone thought they could have a summer house on the beach for cheap. It didn't work out. Looks like they abandoned it. This is a good place for a nice, sad drink. Uncork a velvety bottle of red wine and think about life for a moment. Really philosophize.
Really? Like, electrochemistry just loves all that sort of stuff. Like, just any chance to talk about drugs or alcohol or whatever. Just... B-side is supposed to contain an instrumental version of The Smallest Church.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reels, you press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep it at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts.
Like, I'm not gonna get
simple,
deafened because of
tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Mega sad.
Within seconds, you know this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it.
Oh shit. It's the... This is what we wanted so that we could play, or so that we could karaoke. I think this is the tape that we need so we can karaoke.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental
version.
It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out.
This is a weird,
everyone
like, quest line.
understand.
Well, I convince Gart to let me sing karaoke. I mean, we're one step closer. Onward to whatever we're doing. Yeah, this don't look so good. This area does not look... Oh. A broken axle. Ooh, boat. Tucked away underneath the tarpaulin. Nobody will see it down there. Ooh, something. Tear. Okay. Just a little house. A postcard. Sure. Cold breeze enough to make the wall planks creak. Okay. Ooh, a bow tie! +2 drama from the bow tie. Okay. Sure. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the look. This is the look. Oh yeah, that is the look right there. Isn't that just the style? I completely forgot we left those gloves on. I don't know. Put interfacing. That's even better. Okay. What's with a red chair in a dimly lit room? I mean, we could always brighten up the room. This is a weird everything. Okay. There's something here. Dusty shelves and a forgotten chair. Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, something. The shot could have come from here, but trees blocked the way. Oh yeah, we are still trying to figure out if the shot came from anywhere weirder than the balcony. Sounds like the life of the North. Washboard, scrubs, filth, and something. Ooh, who are you people? Where the hell are you going? I clicked over here. They're too thick and thorny to pass through. Cinder blocks charred with makeshift fire pit. Ooh, what is this? Just a bench?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Oh, this is a way to pass time. I forgot. Benches. They taught us about benches on like the first day. In relation to like passing time when you've got like Kim isn't with you. Yeah, when Kim isn't with you, apparently you can pass time.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
But why? Wait, what would I... Why do I need to be under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats?
What good
This
question.
is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Great. I'm discarding that thought, because I don't need to know how to sleep under a boat. Thanks. I'm pretty sure that's... Oh, what is this? A gas canister. Wow, that's worth 11 something? What is this for?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Really? This is the car that smashed up the thing in right next to the Whirling Rags. You know, remember how like there's a giant like gap in the fence? I guess it's this car that did it.
The motor carriage sits in the salty ocean water, cold and sad. It doesn't have an opinion.
The motor carriage doesn't have it. Okay, this is suspicious. Let's investigate.
The seagull takes off from the half-submerged machine. It's almost like the bird is acknowledging your decision. You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run my hand over the metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice.
Yep.
Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
All right. What's that MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
So how long has it been there?
The accident couldn't have happened too long ago. The ice hasn't closed up around the vehicle, so the crash must have happened last Saturday or Sunday. The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Looks like the Jacob Earwood's journey came to an abrupt end.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of engine displacement. Crazy recklessness. I'm not like I don't remember this side story, so I don't remember.
The sad sunken vehicle refuses to respond.
We'll probably get a response if we have Kim with us, right? So what do I do?
Although the sunken motor carriage is probably flattered by you addressing it, it does not supply an answer.
Yeah, because we don't have Kim, we don't
Wait
have
for
anyone
the
to
low
bounce
tide.
stuff off.
Then you should be able to access the cabin.
Ooh, I don't even know when that is. Sure, we'll wait for the tide to recess.
As you sit down
Look
in an old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously
Look at him just sitting.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky. echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
We are +1 art cop. So let's whistle a tune while we wait for the motor carriage.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
Stretch. I can stretch. Ah, my back. Ah. Ow. Ay, ay, ay.
It's sad that no one and nothing
We
but the
healed our
sunken
morale
veil
that didn't
is
need
here
healed.
to witness it. But the unexpected beauty of the tune lifts your spirits nonetheless.
I guess if Kim were here, that would be a little more interesting.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the
I just figured we have to do
timepiece.
something while Kim's
30
not with
minutes
us
have
the rest of the
passed.
day.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I wonder what all these people in the city behind me are doing.
Dreaming, drinking, fucking, fighting, trying to improve their lives, wishing for a better tomorrow. In a little alley next to Boogie Street, a man in stained overalls steps out of a workshop for a cigarette. His hands are bruised and soaked with motor oil and dirt. He breathes smoke out of his nostrils and closes his eyes. The next 5 minutes are his, and his alone.
Tide sure is taking its time.
It's unclear whether the sunken vehicle agrees or not, but merely uttering these words gives you the illusion of time speeding up. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set
another 30
keeps
minutes.
climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Man, this is taking a long time.
Yes, it is. It feels as the city behind you grows silent in the waiting. Seems like an eternity has passed. A dim light scatters from the cloud cover above
Another
the
30
city.
minutes.
In it, you can see the blue and white motor carriage slowly appear from the water, centimeter by centimeter, as the sea recedes. It's a Caprice 40, a workhorse.
I kind of wish we
motorboat,
had a chance to go
favored
talk
by
to those
working men,
guys that were
government
off in the other
officers,
side while we waited for the
firefighters, I
time to
guess.
pass.
Maybe animal control people. You know, those kind of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, Harry. It's the number 41. The number of our precinct.
Shit.
I hoped you would come back for me.
Shit. Is this ours? Did we crash our car into the ice? Not happening. Not on my watch. Oh God, no.
I'm so sorry, Harry. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over.
Yeah.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Can't be true. Can't be.
No matter how many times you say it, it won't change the truth.
It is mine. I drove my car into the sea.
Yes, Harry, you did.
No.
The sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on.
Maybe I was pursuing someone.
You were not.
So how do we get it out?
We don't.
Can I fix this?
No, you can't. The damage is too extensive.
Alright. Are they going to take me back after this?
After losing every single thing you were entrusted with, I wouldn't hold my breath.
So I lost my badge, I lost my gun, and I apparently crashed my car?
Keep moving. You're a shark. You stop, you die.
Yeah, you're a shark, you stop. Well, at least now I can see what's in there. And I guess since Kim's not here,
An aggressive-looking seagull lands on the swing set and stares at you with a murderous look. You really
Murderous
need to keep moving.
Yeah, like, at least Kim's not here and we're not embarrassing ourselves with Kim. Well, we found our badge. So we got that going for us, right? We got our badge. It's fine. Yay, we got our badge, I guess, right? That was track down our badge, right? Why did that not complete the thing? Or, oh wait, do we have to examine it first? A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen in the ice. Ooh, money. Oh, something. Ice just off the coast. Crackles. Well, I feel like that could have been a better experience. Footprints in the snow lead away from the accident. Underside of a boat, recently tarred. How do I get up there? Let me up there. I want to know what it is. This little house. Allenzusen. Dust-covered linens, dried tulips. +1 to a kingdom of conscience. I don't know what that means. In the same way, I don't know what the shoes that, because it's not a stat. Like, it's not one of these stats. So what is it? In the same way, this says indirect modes of taxation. Like, tailored trousers. I haven't put them on because I don't know what they're actually supposed to do. Like, +1 indirect modes of taxation, affluent money maker man. Like, unless that means, like, I'm gonna find more money, maybe? Like, Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants. I don't know. We're gonna wear these pants and things that. Whoa! As soon as I put this on, something. There was that one time when I put on some pants and I found something in the pants.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps.
They're talking about
After
the shoes.
spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Crappy padded hose. You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy. Oh god, discard the thought and the shoes.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal, ultra-liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
A gateway drug or a booster pack. Okay,
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I guess I do. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Yeah?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way. And you won't let it break you.
Ride till I die. I'm not sure I ride.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose.
I have no idea what
You're
this
a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Yeah, I'm guessing, the +1 thing, it triggers this stuff. And because I put 2 of them on, it's got just a whole bunch of stuff to say. I'm a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. Got a giant novelty check from Everard. I took some money from Manana. Can't say I didn't make that silent guy give me some money. And then there's pawning stuff off to Roy. Yeah, I'm sure I'm doing...
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Yeah, I got that check from Everard.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
Don't like that it's considered like a bribe. You could say I got money from Manana.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh yeah, and I pawned stuff to Roy. Like the spinner wheels that first day.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I've made some gills.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
Is that how you know whether it's easy or not? If you've not gone into cardiac arrest?
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
What?
Are you rich?
No, I'm not. I just barely have enough to make sure that I could stay another night.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because Gart's riding my ass. System is broken. The market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops. Wow. Whoa. Taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so poor? The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Gart just riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think.
Like, this is not the answer. This is just clearly racist cop. This is capitalist cop. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't know why I'm so poor.
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket.
Jam-covered sticky fingers.
Buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate?
Rhetoric is just like, what are you talking about? I thought there were no taxes. Wait, really? Every time I sneeze?
You and I both, but they got those indirect.
I don't even know what is savoir-faire supposed to... What is that picture supposed to be?
Extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham Estates.
Maybe.
In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Free market fundamentalist. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
This isn't going to solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market money guy.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
I'm confused.
This guy's appropriating the emerging Boogie Street lingo as part of his sales pitch for the free market economy.
You're trying to sound like Boogie Street Youth? Well, if not being an ultra-liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra-liberal? This thought cycle is just confusing. What the heck?
Yeah, ain't it cool, Ryder? Ain't it street?
Yeah, I'm an ultra-liberal. Let's go, because I don't want to be a racist.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the
Yeah,
mouth
this feels
furiously
weird.
on the tax.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how much of this would have interactions with Kim, because this is, largely speaking, this is all inside my head. But still, I'd just be standing here having a weird crisis of conscience inside my head. Alright, let's find out what the pants have to say.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
You know, I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Office trousers. Really? That's all we have to say about the pants? Okay, do they have actual stats, or is it just... Nope, just Kingdom of Conscience. And what was the shoes? Indirect... Yeah. Well, yeah, no, see? Indirect modes of taxation. The shoes care so much. Yeah, rich shoes and boring pants. Oh. Let's put back on our freaky boots and some kind of... some pants that'll actually do something for us. We can either lose some reaction speed or just have composure. Or I guess, yeah, lose some savoir-faire and, yeah, gain electrochemistry. I mean, we're already electrochemistrying a bunch as it is. What is... Wow! Shoot! While we're learning this for almost 2 hours, we lose 2 empathy. We don't even have that much empathy to lose. An actual art degree. You lose 1 perception. I can't even look at this shit. While becoming an art cop. Fairweather T500. Boy. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, there's the bench. Wait, we have quick travel unlocked? What the? There was quick travel? Quick travel was an option? I guess because we didn't come over here anytime before now, we never even found out about quick travel.
Fighting stone. Yeah, because we spent all of our time the first few days exploring that other area. Walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh, we gotta go up this way. We're just investigating stuff right now. What are these doing? Wait, what are these doing in the fish? Why are there boots in the fish? There's just cavalry boots in the fish. I mean, I'll take them, but I don't know what they're doing here. You, who are you? What's your deal?
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat, and a sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. That's okay. She has a sword?
Anything I can help you with?
Where are we? Yes, I will put on the boots, and they will let me see
A
better.
fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why is it called that?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
So they have no idea what it's called. So they just call it Elysium. Okay, I got questions. First, what is your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Cute.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your
Thanks, Logic. Alright. I'm looking for someone maybe you can help. Oh, shit! She's one of the people that's supposed to sign the stupid thing from Everard. Screw Everard. She's not going to sign that. I don't want her to sign that.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in the neighborhood. Oh, yeah, the cryptozoologist stuff. We're also looking for the cryptozoologist, the husband of the wheelchair lady.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
She's some lady. She might have been here Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really? There's a 4 in the morning now.
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm looking for a cryptozoologist guy.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
Let's see. People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals. Okay, so this is just how do you want to define what a cryptozoologist is actually looking for? Like, how much do you believe in the concept of cryptozoology? I mean, that lady's been really nice to me. Let's just be on her side about these animals totally gotta exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Haven't heard of those. Snowmen? Oh.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
And the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Okay, tell me where they are.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
I think that's it for now. You've been
how can I assist you
real
then,
helpful. So what do you do here? We're not doing this one.
Like I said.
Because Everard can go
Sail
right
the
to hell.
waves, take
Like,
care
I
of
know
the
he's the
kids,
union boss
make
guy
meds.
and whatever.
Right now I'm tired and a
We're
little
trying to be
stiff.
more liberal or whatever. He's still just terrible. Just in general. Let's say, like I said, fish, pick nets. Anything else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
And that's enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're bitter.
Thanks, Rhetoric. I didn't even know that I was hitting on her. Never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Interesting, what have you found? Don't hit on her. Walking on the beach sounds romantic.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Oh, wait. The helmet might have washed up, right? Yeah, drugs?
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need info on this major narc. I need to know about those human bodies. Mine. Like, they said that they threw, or what is it? Kuno said that he kicked the helmet for the armor set into the water, but I don't really think that leans to any of these. Beyond that, there's the other parts, like the bodies, maybe. Like, I don't see how anything else of this really leads us to anything. Like, it's either one or two. Because 3, while we do get a benefit from the drugs, we haven't really been like a take a lot of drugs character. Yeah, we haven't really been a take a lot of drugs character. Hell, we've got like all sorts of drugs on us. Drugs, alcohol, and whatnot on us that we haven't even been taking because we didn't need it at the time. Let me know about the bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters.
Shit.
Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Damn. Yeah, the mine did sound interesting. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Sell it with a warranty instead of a story. So do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
I mean, it is imposing. Like, but not when you're in touch. Like, but isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
So why do you need to intimidate folks?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Can I borrow that sword?
Back in the day, I caught
Why
the
would I
eyes of
need to
many
borrow
men.
the sword?
And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
I'm sorry, what?
Coach means the expression.
The expression? You want me to show her the expression? I just finally got rid of the expression. Behold. The expression. I don't think she likes the expression. Her eyes meet yours. Suddenly she starts laughing, and it's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. I mean, you like the expression?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin.
Because yeah, his grin is
Like a
like,
shield.
I guess we can't see it anymore here, but yeah, what it was like with this all. Something like
The
that.
traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Yeah, he's just like, and it was like there was this like kind of like a grimace of pain also. Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not.
I had no
You
expectation
could
of her to give it
confiscate
to
the
me.
blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Attempting to confiscate the blade I use. Yeah. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Okay. The thick-headed ones.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. So, where's your husband?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol.
Probably why she
Some
doesn't want to talk
inanimate,
about the dead bodies.
Some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Gone. Ooh. Like this just sounds like flirting, but disappeared sounds like a missing persons case.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
That's bad. What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk. And sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
And there's a reason why she doesn't want to talk about the bodies.
Before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow. Death is nothing. I shit on death. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep wheels spinning. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Yeah, like some of these options, like, what do you want me to, like, am I supposed to be flirting with her? What do you want from me? Like, time is a good way to cure sorrow. We already know our character does not believe that. Like, their cure for sorrow is just massive amounts of drinking.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Oh my god, that's so... The score is so bad. That's 3% means literally I'd have to roll a 12.
So what do you think of the skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. No problems.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
Yeah, the likelihood there's some people that would try for
There's a
it.
moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think it'll be ready? There's something I might have to check out on one of the islands. Oh yeah, because we need another way to get to the other islands to do a little bit of other investigating.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance, white sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
2 days? Well, it's time for 2 days. We still have to explore the coast anyway. After we explore the coast, like it's a white check, it'll reset. Also, we have a way to make our suggestion go up just a little bit. Like if we take the stuff out of our hands, that does raise our suggestion by like 1, I think. I don't want to mess with this Everard thing, so I'll be seeing you. What are these? Just a fuel thing. Oh yeah, we should probably look at our badge, right? Ugh. We're gonna get depressed, aren't we? I mean, whoa! That's what we looked like when we got the badge? Did you see that? Look at that! Like, that is not the way our guy looks like now. Not by any means. That is a real old badge. Yeah, way less beardy and just a lot fresher. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside but still presentable on the outside. Wow. Yeah, like, that does not look like the guy who's just been run over by life here. Here, we'll take off the hat so you can see. We'll take off the glasses so you can see. Yeah, it's like, yeah, he is in rough shape. Here, put your hat back on. Put your glasses back on. Which glasses? Was it this hat? Encyclopedia hat? I mean, our other option is this one that lowers our suggestion. But, yeah. Alright, we need to look around a little bit more. Boat floating freely. What is this? Tear? Or just straight up money? Okay, so, yeah, this boat is what we're waiting on, right? Or no, wait, is this the lady? From the other thing? Planks Creek. Ladder leads to a school of fish. Oh, yep, it's Joyce. It's Joyce, the rich lady.
Okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line and around the post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detective.
Yeah, I'm not singing back to her. Like, she's kind of terrible, but, you know, it's fine. She fastens the end of the line around the post.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
I need your help straight away. No time to talk. What brings you here?
Nothing really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
You been spying on me?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see.
Oh yeah,
Well,
that'd be
I like it the way it is.
What's her
White.
face? The artist of the skull or whatever. What the hell her name was? I forgot. So what do you do? So how do you like it over here?
How do I like it?
Ma'am. As she casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't even worry about that motor carriage. It's fine. That's just what motor carriages do. Sometimes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to
Everything
the
is
sword yet.
fine.
Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Okay, so she's not going to hear us if we try to talk about her.
All right. Politics time.
Oh no!
React.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed. Working class have no idea what's happening. Blah, blah, blah. The game wants me to lean politically in one way or another, just to, get the game in a direction. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of alto-cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gust. I mean, it's a fishing village, right?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No, you didn't tell me. How'd they found it?
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
I mean, today is a day for just exploring. Hell, it's the middle of the day. We still have so much day left. We don't get Kim back until the next day. So this is just a day for finding out things. Tell me now. I have time.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
Yeah, it's not going as great as you want.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with
Ooh,
while you're
the
hot
tattoos.
in pursuit.
I mean, we already sent the guy away, but yeah.
She reaches for the photo, takes it, then holds it in her hand. For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
Observe her expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The
Lurk.
accordion
All right,
lines near
I
her
will be
mouth
here.
vanish. The pearls of her eyes
Trying to figure out what the hell is
finger's
going on in
surface.
this world. Probably go for, I don't know, half hour, hour more. But we'll be doing this again tomorrow too, so hopefully tomorrow we'll get even further through this case. Like, I don't know how close we are to the end, but yeah, it's like last week when we found out that just getting the body out of the tree and vaguely figuring out that, you know, yeah, just the plot thickened and everything went to a crawl and it's become complicated. We're just gonna keep working on this. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearl in her eyes moves slowly on the photo surface. What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Really? Like places? Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century.
Really?
Over 300 years ago. The
Really?
sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
And so what's the use of this?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
And what travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
And then what?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points at his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
I mean, you said you can't read it, but it really seems like you can.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock.
It does feel bad that we don't have Kim here to hear about this.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
This man's no brother of mine, but his service history. Maybe there's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
I think that's it for the tattoos.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Found my badge. Hey, look, I found my badge. Isn't that great? You should be happy for me.
By love, you did.
She inspects the blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Yeah.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
I think that's everything from you right now. We've learned things, and really, what more could we want? We still have more things to figure out.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my badge.
The man in the photo looks at you solemnly.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old. No doubt.
Oh yeah,
about
real
that.
old.
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
That is weird. How old's the photo, do you think?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking?
What do you think?
Why?
His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque
The
on him
expression.
than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curling. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already.
Yeah, it's starting to feel it.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
This document confirms it. Harrier Dubois, i.e., Harry is really your name.
Rank, Lieutenant 2GFR?
That's what it says on the badge. No more information is provided. You should look at the badge when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is around. He could help you make sense.
Tomorrow,
of
I
this.
guess. We'll just have to remember to look at it.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
I don't know why the serial number would be important, but...
Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41.
Oh, yeah.
You don't remember what the numbers in the middle mean.
Yeah, I don't. Date of issue.
The badge was issued roughly 4 months ago.
4 months ago, and I used a picture from like 10 years ago?
A new document is given to you as part of a promotion, or when you lose the old one.
Precinct.
The number shows that this badge belongs to an officer of the 41st Precinct. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
I guess that's it for the badge. Interesting information. Still need to look for that cryptozoologist. Alright. Still need to figure out where the shot came from. How much longer on this? An hour. Or an hour of, you know, active time. Ooh, a bucket! What's in the bucket? Tear. Let's take the tear out of the bucket. What's in the container? I'll take some money. Can't see in the house from this angle. It's locked up tight. That's nice that you locked it up tight, but what if, in fact, I used this pry bar? Maybe I just thought it was going to work. Okay, I guess the pry bar isn't going to work. Dang. Ooh, we get +1 empathy. I didn't even realize this one gave us an upgrade in our stats. Upgrade our empathy and our inland empire. Like, we don't need that much authority, really, though. Still keep that on me. You, down there, looking at the something. What's going on? Hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, how do you know I'm here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Thanks, Spot. Let's see. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here.
Quit.
And we don't want any trouble either.
I'm a cop. I'm a hellraiser. Click, click, bang, bang. Finger pistols. Let's go. Listen, I don't cause trouble. I take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
Wait,
you also
what?
came to take care of trouble then.
I've
Wish
been
you
here
did.
before?
But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh, jeez.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
So what kind of ill omen are we talking about here?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
If I'm considering an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me?
Maybe they are afraid.
Maybe that's what is it, Ruby or whatever, the mysterious lost party was talking about.
Because
with us
you're
being a
an
can
ill
opener
omen.
or whatever.
But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people.
Don't worry, I'll just
My
park my
kids are
motor
long
carriage
gone,
in the ice.
searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Looking for Ruby. You seen Ruby?
Nay, I
Damn.
haven't seen anyone lately.
You have cataracts. You haven't seen anyone. Of course you haven't seen anyone. God, Harry, you're asking the cataracts woman if she's seen people.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Exactly. Oh, right. Because you're blind.
He's a sharp one.
He's catching up. He's figuring it out. She runs her hand across a washboard.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Something we're here to help. This is like when a man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know something. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen.
Oh,
Help
come on!
yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
Okay, but I'll be back later if I find anything suspicious. I see. You know something, and you don't want to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Ruby was here. You know
Shit. Ruby was here somewhere.
You need to look into these shacks, especially hers.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Free room? I could use the extra 20 real. How much is the free room?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Ooh. That sounds good. Wait, you're just... I'm not sure if it's appropriate for me to take free thing. Oh wait, yeah, there's a guy who makes me give him money every night so I don't die on the cold.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
So one more time, I can just have... Yeah, wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
So one more time, I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
This could be the first chapter in my rags to riches memoir. Real Chevalian hospitality. That guard was it? Oh, though that's kind of racist. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood. I don't need much. Sounds just fine.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
I mean, we've done everything over in our whirling rags, right? We don't have a lot of money. We could use the money.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
So, what's with the village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Other people have used this phrase. What? That is a weird phrase. The place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
Wow. She smiles cryptically.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
That's what I thought.
Then all's not lost. As you can see, even in pornographic poverty, people make do. At least those who remain.
She falls silent and turns to look over her shoulder as though looking for someone.
There's nobody there.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen the drunks yet.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
They were the ones over on the
Don't
side
have
that
to look long
we
to find
haven't
these
seen
guys.
yet, or we haven't talked to yet. Is there a way to make money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Just tell me. You know things, right?
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Gemrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot.
Ew.
Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
So what happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Alright, another topic.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
So why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The ecclesiastics have tried to get things going there, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Well, what else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
So which is it, then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap in the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Raphael Ambrosas Costo. I'm Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles.
Oh shit!
One of
She's
them
the other one we
double.
needed to get to sign the thing. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, I ain't doing crap for what's his face. Oh, wow, that controls are weird if you're trying to use the controller. It just was like easier to just lean back for a little while. Okay, so I guess this is where we live. Over here. Oh, there's the kids playing with the rock. Okay, what can we find? Ooh, money. Well, now that we have a free room. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Glass tear, sure. Yeah, those guys down there are probably the drunks. Why is there a thunderstorm outside? The thing says it should not be thundery. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. Colors all warm and welcoming. Flower trough. Nothing really grows. Maybe in the spring. Ask about Ruby in the village. Washerwoman is hiding something. Look around. Maybe get into her shack somehow. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna go well. Hey, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Wow, that means that he was really young when the father died.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Leon's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of their mouth. Yeah, I said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Really, Logic? You're just gonna make fun of like 5-year-olds or whatever?
The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can.
Children are stupid. You see any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't know, bad people. Criminals. Dangerous women. Something.
No, we're not really supposed to talk to strangers, you know?
The other twin shakes his head. You look identical.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that. Oops.
The scruffy-haired little boy, the stone kick.
He looks just like...
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being...
I'm not going to tell them that
but
children are
he's
stupid.
enthusiastic.
That feels... It feels more than a little bit rude. Like, really. Okay, here's the people we haven't talked to yet. Alright, who are you guys? What's your deal? Yep, found the drunks. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
You seen any women around here?
Abigail?
Not Abigail. I'm looking for Ruby. Who are you and what's your name? His eyes move around erratically. Looks hazy and unfocused. Where am I? What is happening?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Look, I'm in an important investigation. I demand you answer my questions, incredibly drunk man.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
So why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in, please. Please don't cough on me or something.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Breath smells harsh, like a toxic swamp. Then he waves his hand as if shooing you away.
Don't call.
His head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth. Well, that went well. So, are you guys a little better at talking?
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. Idiot doom spiral?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Tequila? Wait. He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Huh? What are you talking about?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Reality, it's making me aggressively sad. People tell me I'm a cop and I'm getting used to it. To re-enter reality, to conquer it. Nothing special like everyone else. Yet reality's making me sad sometimes.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good.
He looks at his buddies with mock appreciation.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
So what are you doing around here?
We are saving the world.
That's it? That you're saving the world?
Please don't call. Don't call.
Do I look like I have a phone?
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower.
I got a really cool jacket that says F the world. How would you like that?
So now it's a pirate's life for me.
So, what is a tequila sunset? You keep saying that.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
I'm what now? How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
I don't remember much. That's like one of the only things we really knew about the character, like, immediately.
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip and continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
Oh, no.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yikes.
It is.
Thanks, conceptualization. You... I...
Does that sound like something you do? Yeah, probably.
So, what happened?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know this feeling.
I don't know much.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage
Oh yeah, that.
pulling up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Shit, I'm responsible for the sign that was blocking the thing. I just realized that the sign that was keeping this area from being even accessible, we knocked that sign down, presumably.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking?
The billboard.
The billboard.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off this story train. Naturally.
Anyway,
I actually do want to know more.
A gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Okay.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Okay. And what happened?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt.
Of course.
Covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car.
Yes.
It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Okay, so that's how I got really, really drunk that way.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Okay, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a Tequila Sunrise, which is long gone.
I mean, Tequila Sunset, that sounds pretty good, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So, how long did we party?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Ah, shit!
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad.
Yeah.
After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Are you sure it happened like that?
Trust me, Tequila, it happened. Just ask one of these other witnesses.
Aye, every word he says is true.
See?
Did I say anything specific about the person?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you.
All right.
If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
So did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Yeah, that's because you're drunk. All the time.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Alright, did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Alright, did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Takes a long sip of beer. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Yeah.
You also kept
like I've already gotten
knock the heel of your
the
hand
achievement
against your
for
temples,
apology
saying,
cop.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Alright, I don't need to hear more.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Alright. You want to tell me how your idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Help you out how?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
We have 2 different types of alcohol on us. Here, have some beer.
Not much, but it will do.
Grabs a bottle in your hand, uncorks it immediately.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a
Ooh,
story
and we got the
here.
breakthrough on that thing I
happened
can't
to you.
say.
Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I call a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Sam, did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
Brushing dust off of his shit-stained pants. So what happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
Shakes a bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
So how wet are we talking about here?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay. So what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Is this why all those buzzers are broken?
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
What?
I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Pauses meaningfully.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I mean, I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story.
Yeah, maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, He has the soul of an artist.
So why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
So what was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Okay.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
He looks towards the bay.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make an ad isn't high art. It's cynical wankery. It's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Mixing high and low, that is extremely my shit. Art Cop, go!
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but I'm still tired. But it's still tired. You're right. The market's sorted out.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
So, what's with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
He extends his arm. I guess I'd touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip. Oh, God damn it!
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
I guess it's a good thing I have some of that morale healing stuff built up.
Randomized trials have also found lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
That's thanks, Encyclopedia. You always have such great information.
And then there's the smell.
Oh,
but
no.
you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
So, what about these other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Oh, you have drugs.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
Rosemary.
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
It's not responsive, except for when he is.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
So what about this lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
So you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost? Hey, you know what? Sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
It's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Seen your jacket. Let me ask you something else.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
I want to hear the name of your star. I don't have enough alcohol to get more stories out of you, so I'm going to go with I'll be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Oh yeah, our breakthrough. We have a breakthrough about the whatever animal.
Call the Mama Dakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Okay, so what's the bonus we get for this? +3 perception. Damn. But we lose 1 encyclopedia. We're perceiving things so hard, but we don't know things as well. I mean, I don't know what more perception is going to do for me, but we already had encyclopedia chiming in a lot, so... Like, encyclopedia is at a 6, and that's down from the 7 that it was before. Like, it was constantly chiming in. Find Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. Let's see. Yeah. Like, we have Commodore Red. But that's the only... Yeah, that's the only alcohol we have left. Alright. Let's talk to the third guy.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner.
300?
You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Yep, that sure is amphetamine. Oh, here we have a way to buy Pilsner to get that guy to tell a story. Why is the bottle 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing and then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What's funny?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? You said something was funny.
This guy.
Okay, can you just get the spirits? You know what? I don't want... Yeah, no. Where'd you get the bottle of spirits?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clod on the ground before.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
5 lemons with a half of it. That's a good tip. I'll remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? So charge me 4, but remove. Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Dead thingies. He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Is that safe to drink?
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
You said, don't say it. I mean, sometimes, you know, it's helpful. Can I smell it?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas.
I guess I am smelling literal, like, alcohol.
But at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
It could prove useful.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
I mean...
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
I mean, we've got 3.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Feels like it's probably got some usefulness.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Then sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Okay, then. Amphetamines?
Hi, by amphetamine, I mean speed.
I think you didn't hear me when I said it was a police. Wait, I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, it's what I said.
Right.
Good, my man. Now, what can I offer you?
It's quite the business venture you got here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook, where is it? I can't see it.
Impressive entrepreneurship. You got a permit for this shit show. It looks like you're on your own hook, too.
course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
+1 intellect, -1 health. Yeah, no, I think we
In
got
the
everything out
civilized
of you.
world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
So what? 6. It has a value of 6. I guess we bought it for 3 and we can sell it for 6. That's at least something. 98.7 pure. Keep it away from an open flame. Why does that seem like exactly the kind of thing that the game would do? It'd be like, hey, aha, now there's an open flame. Oh, what?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
And so who are the people?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
So what about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
And the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
The dead dog!
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Alright, that's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Alright. I'm gonna save and see if everything just goes bad because we try to get into that woman's house. Oh. And you are? We're gonna die if we come too close to this, aren't we? Alright, orange glow. I half expected because of the stuff in our pockets. A taxidermied grouse. I'm not gonna steal your grouse.
Hello, mister.
Young girl, barely 4 or 5, sits on a sofa. She's looking at you with curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh shit, is this the girl that has the gloves? I heard there was a girl with armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get them?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
So where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye. And as though searching for confirmation, I need those gloves.
Why?
It's Grown-up business, wouldn't understand. It's part of an important investigation.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but you've conveyed the important part at least.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Raluby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then, Uller.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
So the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They do look identical, right?
They look identical.
So what's the bird from the ceiling?
It's a grouse.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yeah, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways. It looks angry.
I mean, if Gart is happy to take the grouse...
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Okay, so what are you holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds up a fuzzy beast to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press Lambie against the cheek.
Isn't he soft?
And it heals morale. Okay. I'll take it.
Bye.
I get so many things don't go my way. All right, we got a taxidermied grouse for some reason, and we found the gloves. Hypothetically, if I can. Oh, there's the sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach into the catacombs and get the object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Alright. Are they clean? Like, do we have to clean these ones up too? +2 interfacing, wow. Strengthen digits. Oh, shit. Took off our shirt. Like, what shirt do I want to even put on? Like, we've got so many points that we could use, but it's like I don't have anything I want to do checks against right now. Alright, let's go to the house. Oh. Cozy sound of some kind of heater.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I mean, we've got the key. Let's open it up.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Ooh, what do we got in here? Science fiction magazines. Floorboards creaking. Intricate heat engine hums. Fine, what is it?
Brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Well, let's listen a little bit.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
It's my new hangout where I can sit, drink, and die. Forward base coastal operations, it's free. That's good enough. I could live here. Possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is. Looks like a new home. Wonder where the old one went. It's free and that's good enough. I can live here.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down-on-his-luck nobody, trying to survive.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation. This feels cozy.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold.
It's fair.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
The floorboards?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Let's move it aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
So what's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Let's have a look.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Oh? What is it?
Small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
A bullet?
A bullet.
Okay.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for breech loaders like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Thermodynamic expander condenser cycle.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror, a straight razor wash basin.
I've watched a little bit about this game. I've looked up a little bit here and there. I heard that you could make him shave. I saw a little bit of a stream earlier today also of him having shaved. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back.
Honestly, I don't think I want him to shave right now.
Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt. wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Like, we'll consider it.
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I'll keep that in mind. Let's see the waves. Ooh, a logic jacket.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Such
Oh,
as it
good.
is,
That's how you can do the
expression.
The expression
It's
thing.
just hairy.
Here. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and save here. Like a hard save. And yeah. Because we're what, like halfway-ish, give or take, through this day. We've got so much more to explore. And yeah, we've got a whole new area to mess around in and collect things and a place to live that doesn't cost money. We got fast travel. Like, so much is going on in this game. But we're going to go ahead and have that available tomorrow. Ay. Alright, so I want to thank folks for watching. I do appreciate it. I'm going to shout out to the folks watching the VOD, whether it be on Twitch or over on the YouTube archive. I do hope you enjoyed the stream and that you're able to catch a live one at some point. Follow the channel, like, join the Discord if you want. Both are great ways to keep track of what I do. Come online, get sub to the channel here on Twitch. Helps keep the lights on, helps keep me in video games, super supportive, all that good stuff. Over on YouTube, like the video, comment. Just let me know that you're enjoying my adventures through Disco Elysium, honestly. Like, some of my videos just they sort of like slip through the cracks here or there. Some do a little better. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe. Do all the YouTube things. I hear it helps. I don't even know. Next scheduled stream should be tomorrow night. Might start earlier. It all depends. But yeah, tomorrow night. More Disco Elysium. I'm worried that we're not as close to the end as I thought we were, but we're still doing all right, I think. Yeah. But until then, I do hope everybody's taking care of themselves with everything going on. I have been Somebody Nowhere. You have been amazing. And I do hope to see you next time. Ending screen, where have you gone? There you are. Alright. Have a good night.